What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, boy. A little early, I think, getting set up. Just Churchill Downs today. And hopefully I'm not doing a private show. Ah. Let me get set up. While people come in, let's see where we at. It's my birthday. It's my birthday today. Holy shit. What's up, Frank? What's up, Frank? It's been a while since I've seen you. What's up, Marco Lou? I am on? Oh, you thought maybe I didn't know I was on? Yeah, I'm on. Yeah, I don't know. Everything's still working. Everything's still working. Ah, feel like an old man. Let's see, just Churchill today, though. I don't look a day over 60. Oh, shit. 60? Oh, God. Hey, Marco Lou, did you watch the Swifty drama last night? At least all my parts are working. I know a lot of people thought that they were exposing Swifty. All they did was expose themselves. Hey, Swifty ripped me off a lot of money and I ain't doing shit about it. I was like, all right, dude, you just told me you sat down and peed. I love it when people are trying to expose a crook, but to me, they tell me more about themselves when they ain't the ones doing shit about it. So at least I'm not, dude. You don't have to do anything about it when someone wrongs you, but you can't cry about it. If you chose to not do anything about it, just don't go on bellyache. Just say, you know what? Lesson learned. They got me. Don't go on the internet crying and being the victim, because there's going to be a lot of men out there and said, why are you just telling me that you sit down and pee? Why are you just telling me you ain't shit? I might have grew up in a different environment than these men, but Jesus fucking Christ. You tell me a big fat fuck ripped you off $40,000 and you ain't doing shit about it. Ah, crying like a hopeless woman. Nope, I'm not eating cake today. I do not like birthday cake. I think we're gonna go out to dinner in a few, probably this weekend. I think that's all I'm doing is going out to dinner a little bit. Nothing. I do not like getting older. I cannot stand getting older. What's a coach? What's up, coach? What's up, JW? Coach, I haven't seen you for a little bit. In the yeah, ninth race, last race. I should be all set up. All set up. Did not play yesterday or Sunday. Had a nice. We went. What was it? A communion? Not a communion. God, I can't even think of what it's called now. It's not a communion. Whatever, where they baptize the baby or whatever on Sunday. So I did not play at all. Oh, missing that black is going to bug me there. Let's see. Oh, shit, JW, you can do something. If you care enough, you can do something. I ain't worried about no damn cameras. Sometimes you just got to do it and put it down and say, I'm going to pay my price. I just say, if you ain't going to do something about it, it's nothing wrong about not taking the law in your own hand. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying there's something wrong about crying about it. I'm in the school, either shut the fuck up or do something about it. One or the other. Like, dude, I've been ripped off where I've said, you know what? It's not worth it. Lesson learned, or I like the dude enough to where, a little bit wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth going in that area. I've been ripped off like that. But probably everyone has. I didn't go publicly and griped about it and forever talking shit. I might have cut ties with the person. It's not about always being a tough guy. Fucking, there's some things it just ain't worth it. There's just some things it's not worth it. It's almost like, dude, I know this is going to be a bad take, but when I used to look at who did O.J. Simpson fucking kill? Ron Goodman with his fucking killed his son, and for the next 40 years, the guy's already 70 years old. And I'm like, dude, you can't keep going on TV crying about it. I get it. He killed your fucking son. I get it. And they let him off. I get it. But if you really about that, go do something. Fuck, go do something. You 70 years old. You 70 years old. You lived your life. Go do something. That's just the way I'm brought up. I don't know. Yeah, they're not gonna get paid back. What's up? Buy stocks. Oh, your birthday is September 18th, huh? Nice. Oh shit! I didn't even get invited to that guy's poker party. That's right. Bill's poker party is a week before my birthday, and he used to. Woo! I'm actually glad I didn't get invited. That's the poker party that I talk about every once in a while. When I'm not a poker player, but before the poker boom, I was able to beat these guys just because I was used to gambling every day. But once the poker boom hit, they learned how to play poker. They actually learned how to play poker, and me just being used to being a gambler, they outgrew me by far. And now, whenever I get invited, dude, I just hope to not get involved in anything. Man, that's right. That would have been that poker party. I'm glad I didn't get invited. Woo! You want to talk about sitting down and knowing that you don't belong. What's up, Boulder? Barkaloo, Paul's already hit the bottom because it's his birthday. I might have a drink. I'm just having regular coffee. I'll let you guys. I won't drink in secret. If I go off the rail, I'll let you guys know. Jay Brum, what's up? Buy stocks. Oh no, I'm a Libra. I think There, the signs change in September, halfway through or something. See, I think you get some people being Virgo. Not that I'm about my sign or anything, and some people being Libra. I'm definitely a Libra. I think Kiki, her birthday is September 9th. She must be the Virgo then. What's up, Boulder? Yeah, yeah, I just missed it, or however you want to say that. Well, thank you very much. Adderall, Barkaloo says Adderall. I don't even know what is Adderall, by the way. I don't even know what Adderall does. I've never been a pill guy or any. I never experimented with any sort of. Dude, I was pretty straight laced. I was like super straight laced. I didn't start drinking until late. I didn't experiment with anything. I'm pretty like. I guess I'm pretty boring. The only thing you stay away from is Pisces. Let's see. What am I looking? Oh, Churchill. I just got to wrap my head around. But last week was a nice bounce back week. Didn't hit anything crazy, but was pretty consistent, good, and actually made some chalky shit pay. So a nice little bounce back week last week. Let's see. I'm still looking. I'm still trying to figure out where the hell I'm at. Let's see. Running styles. Churchill. I think Churchill is mostly just speed and stalkers. I really think. I do got for the sprints 43% from the inside, post 1 through 3 this year. 38% middle of the track and 19% 7 on out. Definitely speed and stalkers though. Boater likes the 3. JW's you're about drinking. Yeah, dude. I remember going to a party and dude, like I was a fighter, so you couldn't do peer pressure on me. I mean, most kids, most American kids, they don't even learn how to fucking fight at any time in their life. Fucking pussies. So in other words, you can't peer pressure. But I remember going to a party and finally trying a beer after forever just saying not interested. And like I said, peer pressure never really worked on me. And I remember tasting beer and being like, it's disgusting. I still think beer is disgusting. You guys see me try to drink a beer. And someone's telling me it's a acquired taste, and I was like, fuck you. I didn't have to acquire the taste for pop and pizza and all that shit. And then I don't think I tried another alcohol drink until I was at a real bar, like maybe in Canada, maybe after 18 or 19. And I do like mixed drinks, but I'm also a type of person where fucking alcohol, caffeine, fucking cough medicine, all that shit affects me. Like, dude, I could get loopy on anything almost. So I got a really weak tolerance. So I never experimented that much. What's up? In is in the house. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Thank you for the happy birthday, everybody. Let's see, we end up with a 6 horse race here. Let's get to handicapping a little bit, but I kind of want to ease in. Whoop. I did go buy a different cigar because all I was, I did buy a little more, I did go buy a separate cigar instead of because I'm down to the acids. I'm down to the acids, so I was like, I'm not smoking an acid for my birthday. I think that's all I'm going to do is treat myself, and then maybe Kiki and me are going to go to dinner a night this week, probably that same Italian place. I'm not really that big into celebrating. She wanted to have people go to dinner with us, and I'm like, it's too big of a hassle. What's up? Good morning, Blair. Let's see, we got the 4 and the 3 taking all the action. So let's just start with them. I usually don't mind missing the first race. It's not planned. It's just how I start the show. Let's see, the one I'd say is not the running style I want at Churchill. I will say that at the very, or I'm sorry, the 4 horse, the favorite is not the running style. Either this is a really bad group or this is a pretty big mistake on him. What kind of race is this? This is 7 furlongs, 20,000? The one I just don't know about Canterbury and not about Big Believer. Two's mostly route to sprint, but fuck, I'll take that 14 to 1 over 4 to 5. Dude, the 4 horse got 0 speed. I don't love the 2, but I know I would take him over the 4. The 3 doesn't look bad, but the 3 is just 9 to 2, and just normally man, unless 4 is way closer to the pace that he usually is. I will say I don't love everyone, or anyone here, but my God, almost everyone feels like a better option. 5 I could get to a little bit. 7 earned a heart last race. Normally he doesn't have any great speed either. I kind of wish I liked someone here. Mostly my opinion is, man, I do not like the 4 is my opinion. I guess one, I would say one's kind of a horse that I think has to be a great odds. I'm trying to talk myself into this race because I really don't like the favorite. I mean, he can win, but I want no part of him. He'd have to close to win. I don't think that's a good position. I kind of think whoever gets the lead here would it be an advantage. I don't even think even if I don't separate these, even if I just say they're all 23%, that means the 4 is still over bet. Well, How many means? 5, 7, and 2 would be my key. Or any one of them could be my key. I don't really prefer anybody over anybody here. You see how they're betting these exactas. I might, I didn't want to be interested in this race, but I might not have a choice. What's up, Elaine? Trying to think. I'm trying to decide who I would key off of. 5 or the 3, I think I'd key off of. Although 3 is not an overlay. I probably think 5 and 3 has the best chance of winning. Can they even be paired together? Two, three, five, 7. Oh, I was writing. I guess I got no bet. That's where I was thinking. I thought I had more time. They got in that gate pretty fast, I guess. I thought maybe the 3 or the 5. Well, 2 ended up going down to 7 and 1 from double digits. The problem is if it comes in 2, 7 or 7, 2, I won't have anything. I need the 3 or the 5 to at least the 3 or the 5 to get second for what I was thinking. I didn't get a bet in, but I do. I'm rooting for what I was writing down. Four gets second, I'd have nothing either. 4 gets second, I'd have or if 4 wins. Come on, dude. Just I think the 4's flying. 4 got beat, but I would have been okay. I guess it's not bad that I didn't get a bet in. Plus, I was looking to key off the wrong horse. Yeah, 2 lost a lot of his value. Because if I broke this down a little bit more, I'd probably have the 2 as closer to 15%. His price got cut almost in half or something. I think he was like 12 to 1 going in the gate. Let's see, Marco Lulo with the win over there on the 2. Too bad he did get crushed at the windows for you. I thought whoever got the lead would have the advantage, and I just, even though the 2 was getting hearts, I don't know why I thought the 3 or the 5 might be the quicker of the group. You are the late money, Marco. Maybe you are the late money. What's up, Guy? St. Louis. I think that's what that is. What's up, Guy? Jay Brum's gonna get a leg in the pick three going with the dice price horse. Wait, Guy, are you already coming in and saying I am clueless? You just gave us an even money horse that you have to hit over 50% of the time to fucking win, and I'm clueless? I'm gonna try not to take offense because it's my birthday, but God damn. God damn. Although I think most of the people in the chat room will agree with you if you're talking about me. I am probably a little clueless. What's up, J Brom? 31 to 1 on the exacto. Oh. Thank you, Elaine. Let's see. It says about to be about Chat GPT 2 weeks ago. Well, to be fair, you had not heard about Chat GPT. I still don't remember what Chat GPT is. ah, yeah, we're gonna give him a mulligan. We'll give him a mulligan. It's a different show. He might think I'm touting or selling a product here or something. It's all. Hey, and why is it always someone that gives us a chalk? Why is it always someone that gives us a chalk? It's always whenever someone comes and tries to help your lowly host out here, who tells everyone exactly what his game is, who's able to do a free show over 30 hours a day dedicated, or a week dedicated to this, without taking any money from the players or a sponsor. It's always someone that gives us a chalk that ran a super non-threatening race. We are going to have a slow show today. I only got one track today. Feel free, like always, new people, jump in the chat room, ask for picks or give out picks wherever you're at. People are looking. I'm only able to do one or two tracks a day. There's not another major track. I don't want to do the extra work. I give enough of my time doing the show. So feel free to put out picks, handicapping discussions, whatever. We'll try to answer questions. If you're brand new to the game, let us know. I will sit out races. This is what I do full time, being clueless. All I'm trying to hit is 20% of the races that I'm in, and I'll sit out races. And if I hit them at the price that I hit, I'll be profitable year in and year out. It's just a dumb math game, but okay. Friday and Saturday shows were really good. Friday I went 2 for 4, got stranded on a couple of doubles or double late. Sat out of a 16-1 winner that I could not understand why I sat out, but had two nice hits. One of them I pressed really good. I don't think it was anything crazy. In fact, I think they were on the low end and they were just good because I pressed them so much. I want to say I hit like a 39-1 exacta pressed and maybe a 20-1 exacta, something like that. And Saturday, I started out with a $44 exacta that I only had for $10. And then I really pressed a nice 21-1 double. And then that last race, I don't know if some of you guys caught on, but that last race, I had some really nice doubles going. And at the last minute, I played really big exactas as a saver, singled over 3 horses. And I celebrated it. But really, I was thinking about that pick. It wasn't a big hit for me, I celebrated it pretty good because it was pretty close to. I won it by a cunt hair, and I kind of watched the back of that, and I didn't want to be people thinking that I had a monster hit off of that. I mean, It paid $14. I think I had it for $40, but you know what? It covered the good doubles and the bet that I made there. Made like only $100 to $200 on the entire, sequence. But I was, I'm coming off of a bad week, so. So Friday and Saturday was good. Friday and Saturday was pretty good. And I'm trying to figure out how to say this dude's name. DeToss, maybe? What's up? First time I've seen your name. Welcome to the show, man. And like always, welcome. And by the way, you guys that want to take shots, just put up your bets. That's the only way you get clout in this chat room. You got to give us something. You got to prove it. And even that, we're not going to judge you off of one day. So don't worry about it if your picks are bad too, because most handicappers, we live in like 20 to 30% land. We understand the par mutual game at this show, and we are not a tout service. I'm not trying to sell anybody anything, so. That's it. I do, by the way, if you guys are wondering, I do got more times between races right now. So, I did not realize that we had a ton of time from to parks. I was just saying if we'll watch Delaware and then I'll go back over to Churchill. I got a lot of too much time. What's up, Charles? Who else slide in here? I still got to find out what Chat GTP is. Is that the AI shit? I might have some birthday shots today. What's up? How do I say this name? Amigo, what's up, man? I'm trying to figure out how to say your name or to even be close to where you're at. God, my education is just not that swift. Lorenano? But welcome to the show, man. I'm probably not even close to saying your name right. Anyone have a big Sunday while we were off the air? Did anyone have a big Sunday? Oh, it's Italian? Jabram, that's even shows that my education is even worse than I thought. Ah, Argentina, Argentina. Hey, do you got like a name for dummies that I can call you, man? Welcome, though. Welcome to the show. If you got something that I can call you if you're gonna hang out, I try to. We try to be pretty interactive here. So if I have a name that I can talk to you with, some of the guys give me a nickname I can call them or something because I will admit I am an idiot. But Argentina, we have some Argentina. In fact, Argentina got some. I used to love some Argentino boxers back in the day. Who's my man that fought Mayweather? Almost beat him and they had the rematch. I think he might have got. Was it Marcos Madonna? Marcos Madonna? I think he's Argentina. Cuckoo? I'll go with. Oh no, that's Jay Brum putting Cuckoo down there. I think Marcos Madonna. And who's the legendary Argentina fighter? I think Carlos, a little bit before my time. Let's see, who are we rooting for over there? I think Blair was the only one that gave us I think Blair gave us a 275. 275 over there at the Delaware. What you doing, Bentley? You gonna keep me company today? All of Blair's horses look interesting. Just got to get that 9 out of there. Mike, keep this 7 and 5 going for Blair. Just got to get the 9 out of there for Blair. Easy money for Blair. That should be a nice exacta, Blair. Blair's booming. Way to go, Blair. Let's go. 39 to 1 on the exacta. That's definitely better than useful. I'd say that's better than useful. All right, we're going to start looking over there at the next race. Easy food for Blair. Blair always starts off nice and early. He doesn't make you wait to get him for Blair to give you winners. Blair's for the people. He doesn't make you wait to the end of the show. I'll make you wait to the end. Blair will not make you wait to the end. For the new people on the side here, what I'm doing is just doing a betting line. I use my handicapping to come up with percentages. The percentages correlates to prices. And then I want to bet on overlays. There's rules you can do with betting. Handicapping is very subjective. We are supposed to disagree greatly on prices and spots. That's not a problem. But that's what I'm doing off to the side on that like little, looks like I got a little odds board right there on the side. That's all I'm doing there. I do a 120-point betting line. So I like to get the scratches, know how many horses are in the race. Right now with 8 horses, they all start at 15%. All I'm doing is taking points away from horses that I can't get to, giving them to horses that I can get to. That's going to give me prices. And then, you know, I don't always bet my top choice, second choice. I'm trying to put in tickets, like I said, that if I hit 20% of the races that I play, to be profitable. I might not hit a single winner today, and I don't care. Well, I do care. I do care. But, you know, the game is long-term for me. Pricing is everything. Handicapping is nothing but pricing. I know there'll be people that don't understand that. But that's fine. You're food. You're food for the ones that do. It's okay to be food. You can't be good at everything in life. Let's see, and the 12 is in and the 13 drew in with the scratches. Let's see, J Brum, good luck on that pick 3. Nice start. Bentley, Daddy's working. Come here, come and say hi, and then you go upstairs and do your doggy things. Come and say hi. You want to come and say hi to everybody? You want to come and say hi? Give Daddy his birthday hug. Give me my birthday hug. All right. I know you just want attention today, huh? Well, I know you shouldn't have to go to the bathroom. We already did the bathroom. We went on a big walk. We walked to the cigar store, so you should be fine. Go, go, go. You got to go. You can sit there if you want. There you go. Go do your doggy stuff. What's up, Aaron? Oh, it looks like Aaron followed Blair. Thanks for giving a pat on the back when someone in the chat room helped. I know people appreciate it. Let's see. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. 4 races to go on this horse. Would have been a route to 1. Went too fast to win, and I thought the inside was good, so I do not mind that race one bit. 3 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. No speed. Had the 4 hole, so wasn't on the inside. I like the excuse there. He comes back, runs a nice second. I didn't have time to look up that race. And then last race, I just got an early pressing day. He came out way too slow. It was just slow, slow, slow all the way around. Well, race is a little bit of concern, but if you can get rid of that race. Let's say 4 got speed, but hasn't ran since March. Looks like a speeder stalker. Probably fits the track. 3 races ago, I got a bad rail day. Had the 3 hole. I like that excuse. Still ran a nice second. Next race went too fast to win. Still ran a nice second. And the race before the layoff, last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average and then slow. 6 to 1 on those 2 horses. I got to see who the favorite is. Normally, I start with the favorite. Let's say 5, I just don't like route to sprint. He did run a sprint last race, and I got him running against inside bias. That route race 2 back was a nice race going too fast to win. I still don't like route to sprint. Probably not interested at 5 to 1. Seven got a little bit of speed. Who's the favorite here? I got to get to the 10. 10, the biggest thing he got going for him is the dropping class, I guess. First race out, I got a stalking closing day. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, ran 3rd. Not a bad first time out. Second race, I got him on a bad rail, so I do got an excuse on him. Oh, and they're getting behind the gate fast, so I thought I had another 2 minutes. I don't. If we're at 6 to 1, I'm probably interested enough. Not gonna be able to get my betting line. I probably think 4 should be at least 5 to 1, so he's a bit of an overlay in my head. Let me see if the 10 wins. 10-1 is just $30. 10-5 is just 30. 10-7 is and those are $2, so they're like $15 exact. Yeah, I don't think I do anything with the 10 on top here. I'm gonna start out with a bet here, but this is gonna be kind of on my play side, I guess. 1, 5, 7, 10. I'm even wondering if I should have checked the 10-4. I might not have wanted to pay for that both ways. 10-4 is 21 to 1. I guess I could pay for that both ways. I'll get beat by a first time starter. I'm fine with it. Four biggest thing is just the big layoff. I was hoping he'd be the quickest horse early. 7 got the lead. 10's closer to the pace. 10's going to be a problem here. Ooh, what happened to the 7? Did 7 lose his footing in his stirrup? He kind of went back on his butt. Come on, keep this 4 going for me. 4's trying, but it feels like they're going to come and get him. I could not hit the exacta with the 12 the first time starter getting second. 112. 112, 510, I think. So the speed kind of broke down, and they were going pretty fast early. Probably a little bit faster than I thought they were going to go too. 21 and 2, that sounds pretty solid pace-wise. 45 and 1 at the half. Buntney, what's up? 112, 510. 112, 510. Let's see, 70 and 4. That's 110 and 4. So they went 25 and 3 down the stretch. About 23 and 2 around the turn. Let's see, J-Brum gets down leg 2 with, that looks like a nice developing pick 3 for J-Brum. 7 to 1 with 5 to 1. And that 7 to 1 took all the action late. So that, what is that double paying for, oh, only a $51 double. Yeah, Charles, I agree. Yeah, it does feel, that did feel like a pace collapse there. One was stalking. Not sure where the 12 came from. Ten and 4 had the lead after the 7. Seven kind of did something strange in the stretch. Looked like the jockey kind of fell back on him for some reason, like maybe fell out of his stirrup or something. What's up, Fatty? How's it going, man? Oh, and it's saying that one might have came from, well, I think one was in stalking position, but yeah, he could have fell back to 5 lengths. Well, I watched that replay. I did notice that he was sitting back, but I wasn't paying attention to how many lengths. I think he was like in third and fourth all the way around, but he could have definitely been 5 lengths back. Yeah, seven did definitely have some problem down the back stretch. I don't know if he took a back. It almost looked like to me like the jockey lost his balance. He kind of fell back on his seat like Indian style or something, and then regained his balance. That's what made me think that maybe he lost the stirrup. Didn't break because he got back in it. If he did, maybe he took a big. Maybe seven took a bad step and caused the jockey to do that. It happened so quick I couldn't be sure. But he definitely had something happen. Blair said there was a lot of turf horses in that field. I got no problem with one winning that race because I got him on a press ticket. He earned some of my best marks with some nice excuses. I probably just thought he was priced probably about right at 5 to 1. I know I couldn't hit the exacta though. If it came in 1-5, I would have just thought that I keyed off the wrong horse. But with it coming in 112, and knowing that I wasn't using the 12, I know that I could not hit the exacta. So, and 12 was a first time starter. So that's why it's a play bet for me, I guess. Oh, you gave me another name that's just as Ayala. Ayala? Ayala? Or see if you guys got some picks at another track, let us know. Let's see if we can see what happened at the. Yeah, one's sitting there in the gravy spot right now, but I do think that when 4 and 10 pulled away, he probably is about 5 lengths back right now. Yeah, he's at least 5 lengths back right now, so I would have the one as the closer. Let's see, two went wire to wire in the first race and one closed in the second race. I think both of them were dirt sprints. Maybe an inside's good today. We'll see. Maybe. It wouldn't hurt thinking that for the first two races. By the way, I should see what they did on a Sunday. Let's see what they did on Sun. Oh, wait, I want to watch the head on first. See if we can see what happened with this 7 horse. I'm looking at his inside leg to see if he slipped out of the. Oh, we can't even see him. He's so wide. Yeah, we might not be able to see this. It was there, but I can't see what happened. I do want to bring out the charts just to see what they did on Sunday. So I did not play on Sunday. That would be the 24th. Just speed and stalkers mostly for the sprints. 4 races. They had some long shots. 2 of the races were won by horses at least over 4-1. One of them I got 3 L's, so one of them was a giant long shot. They had a super favorite win 1 race and another odds-on horse wins another race. So they had 2 odds-on horses, but everyone just stalked inside and outside. Let's see, Blair's back at Delaware. Oh, we got 5 minutes though. No other race is going to go off before that. Looks like that's the next race going off. 167 at Delaware for Blair. Daddy likes the 2. Let me just take a glance at Churchill, though. We just got a lot of time for Churchill. Let's see, that's going to end up being a 6-horse field. At least I'll be set up. It's going to be a $10,000 maiden or 10,000 mile affair, not maiden. Lane likes the 3 at Delaware. Three's at 7-1. Let's see. Daddy likes a 2 at 10-1. Who does Blair like? 1, 6, and 7. Blair's on the ABC looking horses. Oh, the exacta, man! I thought the exacta for the 6 and the 7 would be decent. I'm shocked those are like $14 each way, 14-1. I'm a little surprised by that. Wow, 6 and 7 should be paying more than that. Yeah, $14 each way. Shit, you might as well bet more on those 2 horses to win than playing that exacta. Unless that might creep up. We'll see. That exacta might creep up though. Keelan. Oh, we'll be doing Keelan. I'll be going to Keelan. I think the second week. I'll be down there from the 18th to the 20th. So I guess that might be the second week. Elaine, do you go out to Keelan or no? We'll be out there. How is Jabrom's pick three? I don't want to know who he's alive to, but I imagine all the pick threes got to be solid. The lowest pick threes are to the one. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong track. Churchill, I need to be looking at the pick threes. Yeah, all of the Jabrom's pick threes got to be solid. The lowest one is 147 to 1. Highest one is $2,000. No, you wish? Yeah, we're going out there again. You're in Florida though, right? It'd be a longer track for you. I think it's like a 5-hour, maybe a little bit more than a 5-hour drive from us. It's nice. It was nice out there. Last spring was our first time there for live racing. It was a nice crowd out there. Plus, I can take Bentley. Well, we'll take Bentley on the trip. We put him in doggy daycare while we're at the track. They got a super nice, fucking the nicest freaking Camp Awa I ever been to. I've never been to a dog place that did not smell like piss. That was the nicest dog daycare that I've ever seen. Shout out to Camp Bow Wow. Let's see, Thaddeus going with the 2 and the 4 and the exacta with the 2 and the 4 and the extra press ticket, it looks like. Good luck, Thaddy. Along with his 2 to win, place and show. I hate the show though, Thaddy. I hate the show. Let's get him up there. What's up, Jared? Jared's still in Vegas. Great weekend at the craps table. Nice. 45, making $1,000 an hour. Nice. How long you there for, Jared? Did they back you away and tell you to go visit a show? Let's see. Charles is looking to take off on the 1. Let's see. We got about 10 minutes. Let's see. I want to watch Delaware before I go to Churchill. You've been in Vegas. How long you been in Vegas? It seems like you've been out there for a long time. Did you extend your trip? Sounds like you're out there at least a week. If Daddy puts a show bet just to get right, so it's not about your ROI. It's just about getting a rise out of me. Let's see, Charles King off the 7 over there in Delaware. So seven stayed the second choice. Never really. I guess he did take a little bit of action. The highest price I seen him was at about 4 to 1. So he's always stayed the top second choice. Blair is 7 horse your win bet. Rin is due 7 horse. Let's see, a lot of pressure on this pace. It seems like a lot of horses. They're really closely packed up there. Pressure on the lead. They're 3 across the track right now. Two was way back, but he kind of worked himself in position right now. If he's good enough, 7's in pretty good position. Actually, 7's getting in a nice gravy spot right now. It's coming down to the wire, 7-3, 7-3-4-1. And 7 ended up being the favorite in that race. Didn't even get that 5-2. He ended up being the 6-5 favorite when the race was all said and done. Ugh. Oh. Rent went up for Blair. The rent went up. Seven and exactly. Elaine is not happy with her price being cut into. That's never fun. That's never fun. Let's say 248 for Blair at Churchill. Buy stocks, no bets yet, none for him. Oh, you're in Vegas all the way till Saturday. Yeah, you've been out there, what, for 2 weeks? 10 days? Ooh, Vegas gets to be long after a while. I get word out in Vegas. All right, let's look at the 4. 4's the favorite. Let's see, coming from Indiana. Got a little bit of speed. Four races ago, I got him running on an inside day when he won. 3 races ago, I got average matching strides with the fastest winner average before getting tired. 2 races ago, he won on a 1 race sample, and last race had a little bit of flash and then just completely fell apart. Yeah. I don't know about 8-5. I don't got a problem if he wins. My biggest problem is just the price. Let's see, the other horse taking quite a bit of money is the 1 horse. Feels a little cheaper than these. I don't have much of a problem with him other than he's stepping up a little bit. Let's see if there's something here that looks good price-wise. 2, I don't think 2 should be 9-1. Four races ago at 30,000, stalking closing day just wasn't good enough. Almost got in position at the top of the stretch. He then runs against the inside bias at 20,000. Goes back up to 30, ran against the early pressing day. He's just not a speed horse. He needs the horses to come back. And last race ran against the inside track. If I'm right about his excuses, I don't mind the price on him. In fact, I probably got him at about 5-1. 3's another either speed or stalking type that feels like he'll be adding pressure here. I think he's about 5-1 too in my head. 4, like I said, I just feel like he's a little overbet. I don't really have a problem if he wins or not. There's some horses making some pretty big drops like this 8. Now 8's taking action. Okay, he is taking action. And I do think the 9 should be long. 1, 4, 8, I'm not going to separate them. I'm just going to say those 3 should be at least bet. I'm just going to have their price at 5-2 for me. One, 4, and 8. They can't be paired up in exacta. So I can look at this race, and if I play this race, I need the 2 or the 3 to get first or second. Be better if I pick one or the other. I don't think the results are going to be worth a $16 base bet unless I get the 2 and the 3 to run first and second. Well, let's see. In fact, if it comes a 1-2, 1-2 is like not even $20. 4-2 is just 21-1, and 4-3 is just 45-1, 20-1. It's definitely not worth a $16 base bet just looking at those payouts. Now 2 and 3 at 150-1. I might just play that. If I can't turn it around, two and 3 I can turn around, but that's about it. This one could be played straight though. Yeah, those can be played straight. I think I'll do a little win bet on the 3 and do the 2 in the exactas, but straight, and only box the 2-3. Fuck, they get in the gate fast. One, 3, 4, and 8. But those have to be straight. Yeah, they're not really. They're all like under 20-1 at the highest to turn it around. I'm forced to play that straight. 2 and 3 is the only combination I could have played both ways. 2 can only come from behind. I just want a good pace for him to have a shot and him just to have position. I prefer if he stays, yeah, I prefer if he stays on the inside though. Any order of 1, 4, or 8, I'm supposed to lose here. Keep this 3 and 2 interested. What's up, Jose? Has 100 to win on the 4. Good luck. Got the lead right now and not the fastest pace. That's not a fast enough pace for my 2. It might be fast enough for my pace 3 to be there. This 3 interested. They're not going to catch nobody. 4's widening the gap. 4 looks like he has this race under control. Four, 8, 3. Can't really tell who got third. Jose will get his win back. Well, yeah, Gas lives in Vegas. He's out there by the Hard Rock. 4831. 4831. 4 went wire to wire there. Yeah, I think he lives by the Red Rock is why he always goes. Red Rock is super nice. It's just well off the strip in the middle of the suburbs. Lane got the second itis going. Let's see, they went 72 and 4. $24 and 3 on that stretch, or not the stretch, the between the half and the 3/4 mark, and 24 and 1 opening. Okay, no problem with that race. Yeah, 4-3 was only paying 15.50 to 1, so I knew I couldn't turn that shit around. Four eight looks like it's going to be 7 to 1. A locals casino, I'm not sure. I know like casinos like the Orleans is a big locals casino. Red Rock might be. It's still a big resort feel though. Super big resort feel. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful rooms in the Red Rock. Jared's on fire. Really nice sports book. Jared's at Caesars. Is it cold in there? Fuck it. Last couple times I've been to Caesars, it's been freezing in there. I doubt it if this try is even $30 for 50 cents. Yeah, $13 for 50 cents. Like for the free drinks? Yeah, they got pretty watered down drinks over there at Caesars. You got to get the special tickets. The special tickets. All right, nothing's going on at Churchill as far as prices so far. Well, except for the first race. They did have a 7-1 winner in the first race. Next two races chalked out. Jared, you can't round up your penny breakage. It's 534 times 500. If you're going to go to the penny breakage, you got to give us the real penny. Jared is overestimating his edge right now. You gotta be honest. It's 534. What's up, Ketchum? Oh, they're building a Caesars near you, about 30 miles away from you, huh? Buy stocks. Want to know who you like, Bills or Miami? Ooh, the Miami just who did they crush? Denver last week, 70-20, I think it was. Oh my God. Ugh. In the fourth race at Churchill, I might not be all that interested in that race. Big time baby race with a lot of first time starters in it. Race that normally I'm sitting out of. Miami had 700 yards on offense. Holy cow. I didn't watch the game. I just seen the score. I haven't watched any football so far this year. Jared says take Miami in the 3 points. Churchill came in 4-8-3-1. 4-8-3-1 over there at Churchill. Pretty chalky. Jared's updating his ROI. He gave us the $5.34. Come on, Jared. We're not going to let you round up that penny. We're not going to let you do it. Is that Chandra? Chandra? Denver's defense game, yeah, I'd say they had to give up. Coach very mad. What's up, Rose? Rose say he got better? Nice. What you been hitting over there, man? We love to hear it, man. If you took some advice and got better, fuck, I love hearing about that. Yeah, keep it up, man. That's all this show's about. Fucking just pro handicapping, pro getting better. That's all we're about here. I definitely love to hear that stuff. It's a hard game, but it's not that hard if there's ways to definitely get better. And it's not necessarily on the handicapping end. Once you get sufficient at handicapping, it's just knowing what you can do and what you can't do. I'll say, Blair likes the 249 over there in Delaware. We just got a lot of time between races. Although that's not a great looking Delaware race. Lots of scratches there. How many horses are there? 3, 4, well, still 6 horses. No, when I was in high school, I played in games like we were Miami. Oh my God, we were a bad football team. We were a bad football team. Oh. Oh, let's see. Why do I gotta approve comments? Boulder didn't say anything that needed to be improved. Boulder, I don't know why. Sometimes I don't know if it was emojis. I have no idea why I try to approve your comment. I don't know why it's not showing up. I approved it. There was nothing wrong with it, and I do not know why sometimes that happens. All he's saying is hit the like and subscribe out there. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Likes the 9 with the 9, 10, 11. At Churchill, though. At Churchill. Yes, Rose, yesterday at Parks had 2 winners, both $30 horses. Nicely done. And just one on a $17 horse. So it sounds like you're trying to find reasons to get the horses that can matter, right? Nicely done. Two $30 horses in a day. That's pretty solid. Actually, that's very solid. You can't do much better than that. Well, you should have. Hopefully, you made at least a month, or at least guaranteed your week off of that day. Hopefully, you made a month or longer. Very nicely done, Rose. Shit, a $30 horse is like hitting what? Five 2-to-1s in a single day. So that's like you hit, even though you don't look hot because you hit two horses, but that's like fucking hitting 10 $6 horses in a single day. Everyone would give you kudos for that. If someone was watching you on a live stream, Rose, they'd say, hey, you don't have a clue. Hey, you don't have a clue. Meanwhile, everyone would recognize if you just gave out 6 or 10 2-to-1 winners in a row. You did the exact same accomplishment. Very nicely done. Thank you very much, man. I do appreciate hearing good things, man. I really do. It's like people tell me, "Hey, Paul, you only hit 2 tickets last week." Yeah, but they were 100-to-1 exacta and a fucking 200-to-1 double. I was hot as fuck. Well, you hit 2 tickets. But fucking look at my account, motherfucker. What are you talking about? I don't have to boom every freaking race. They're so powerful, it's not even funny yet. So many people just do not understand that concept. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 8 over there at Parks. Okay, we got some Parks plays coming in. Let's see. Delaware is between the 9 and the 8 right now. Looks like 8's doing a pretty good job fighting off the 9. 8-9-2. 8-9-2-4 over there at Delaware. See if we can watch Parks. If they can load up quick. Well, I think I can watch Parks because Churchill's not really a race for me. Unless they make a super big mistake and give me odds that I can't resist on the 1. It's still a dangerous race with everyone being lightly raced or a first time starter. 1 has enough to where if he's a big enough price, maybe I can shoot. Match tries with the fastest winner at the first call. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call, and then tired out. Got plumb tuckered out. The horses that ran, even though it's dangerous to say they can improve, which horses do improve greatly second time out, but none of them looked like they were quick early. So if I play that race, 1 would be the only spot, and it'd still be a dangerous spot for me. So I don't really have that much to talk about there. Oh, Charles, not a casino guy? The slot noise drive you crazy? Well, damn slots make you to where you can't concentrate. Hey, Charles, you wouldn't want to come to my racetrack because if I owned a racetrack or a sports book, every time someone cashes out a ticket over $500, I would have bells and whistles going. That would be one of the first things I would do if I owned a racetrack. I would not let you cash a ticket and make it sound like banking. Every time someone gives me a voucher over $500, it would something you would have some kind of alarm ringing. So you would not like me being a racetrack owner. I would not let people hit for fucking thousands of dollars without fucking siren going off above their head. I would let people know that, hey, people are cashing these tickets at my racetrack. I think it's the dumbest thing in the world that racetracks let you cash a ticket and it sounds like you're at a fucking banking center. So Charles, you would not come to my racetrack or sports book. Let's say it came in 316 over there at Parks. Oh shit, that's going to be a super nice exact 3-6 to 1 and the one's 40 to 1 over there at Parks. All right, that's done. Seven minutes to Churchill, but there's not really that much to talk about. I don't know if 6 to 1 is the price where I feel like that's a big mistake. In fact, I probably would have them at 5 to 1, so I don't think it's a big mistake. A super overlay. And I got at least 4, 5, 6 first time starters. Well, I guess 5 first time starters. You know, 6 to 1's not a bad price, but it kind of shrinks. I'm probably right now. I don't know if I'm interested in doing anything. I don't even know if for 2 year olds, what's the basement at Churchill for 2 year olds? Manning claiming 20,000? That might actually be a basement. Here, let me take this. Hi, Mom. Oh, thank you. We're doing a live stream right now, so I'm busy. Yeah, we're probably gonna call have you over a couple in a little bit. So we were talking about that on a walk. If you just wanted to come over, hang at the house, and have some dinner. Okay, yeah, we haven't got to see you in a while, so yeah, so we were just thinking about you and kind of deciding. I'm not doing much for my birthday. I think right now Kiki and I just went out for dinner. Yeah. Okay, thank you. All right, bye now. Oh. Hi, Shake Up's mom. Yeah, she hasn't been liking going out lately. So Kiki and I have been trying to decide what to do, and we think the best is just to have her over. And she doesn't live that far, but I don't see my family that much. What's up, Narendra? Or Kiki's mom. I see Kiki's mom all the time. Fuck, I spent the day with her Monday. I had to go and replace her garbage disposal. I say, Charles likes the 3 here. What's up, Bob? How's it going, Bob? Let's see, and the other horses. So the one's the best marked horse. 6 got excuses both times, but they're running style excuses. He's been a closer both times. Running against early pressing tracks, but wow, that's a 6. That's the second choice. Drop it from maiden special weight, so it won't. But man, I'd want more out of 7-2 horse. Wow. 9, I got running on an inside early pressing day. He had the inside, but kind of a slow start and came out looking like more of a closer. He wouldn't surprise me. If he gets a better break, there's not much in here. 1, I do feel like 1 should be respected a little bit more, unless one of the first time starters, which is a real possibility, could have more speed. Six to one on the 1. I may do a win bet, but it'd be a small win bet for me. You know, race that I can't get upset about. He is really the only spot I can reasonably get to. Trying to talk myself into it. Let's see, on the 2 sprints today, the inside won both races, so. Maybe I'll be a little bit more creative here. One with the 2, 3, 4, pressed the 1, won a little bit on a win ticket. Maybe the inside won both of the early races. I don't think 6, 1, 1, 6 would pay all that much to even include the 6. He might be the only other horse. Actually, 6, 1 is paying 50 to 1. Maybe I will include him. I didn't think that even pay 50 to 1. Maybe I will include the 6. I will weigh the 1 on top for more, though. Turn it around for less. We'll see. I kind of need the inside of the track. Let's see. Buy stocks likes the 12. Rockin' Ray. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Daddy likes the 10. Jared likes the 6. Garbage disposal? No, I can't. Bill, I can do garbage disposals in my sleep. Yeah, one wasn't the fastest early. That's kind of what I was counting on. 7 gets the lead. Well, one broke out. One broke okay though. Who was the 7 there? 7 improved front speed big time. Only ran 1 race, didn't show any speed. Dropping in class though. Ah, 1 got nothing. 1 is going backwards faster than he's going frontwards. 21-4. They are going fast paces today. There's no way I could have put the 7 on the front, though. 9 was the horse that I said wouldn't have surprised me with a better rate, but he might be second best if he holds on. Who is this flying? Someone's flying on the outside. That was a 6. I still think 9 got second, though. I think it's 7-6-9. Nice price on the 7, but man, that's a, I won't say it's a form reversal. He just ran one. Oh, I did not notice that he was a Kentucky Downs horse. I did not see the Kentucky Downs bump right there. 6 was the, I wasn't really watching for the Kentucky Downs bump. Oh, that's a race that I could have sat out or bet a little bit like I did. The Kentucky Downs bump does make sense to me. I'm pretty sure it came in 7-9-6. Maybe the 6 got second. Marco Lou, win wager on the 3 and the 7. Nice job, Marco Lou, on the 7. I wonder if that was a Kentucky Downs play right there. Yeah, it looks like the 9 got second. Seven one wire to wire from the 6 hole though. 7-9-6-3 at Churchill. Three ran a good race, not good enough to win. These races I can't bitch about or say anything about. Got really no reason to be in there other than I thought. The one let me down pretty bad. He went backwards pretty quick. At the same time, I can't blame him because fuck, I know it's a dangerous play, and he backed up first time he ran too. Rockin' Race says the 1 loses a 2-horse race. I think that's supposed to be 1. Well, he did not perform how I was hoping. Let's see. Charles putting the 3 in his stable duel for Keeland. Six came flying late. If that exacta with the 1 and the 6 wasn't paying 50 to 1, I wouldn't even have used the 6. Oh, DirecTV wants to call and wish me a happy birthday. I think I'm going to have a birthday drink today. Birthday drink and some water. I'll be back. I'm going to get Bentley a treat. Oh, you ain't gonna like this. No, yeah, you don't want the bitters. You don't want this either. No, you don't want no drinks. All right. Yeah, you don't like anything I got. See, nothing's for you. I didn't get anything for you. What's up, Mo Nose? What's up, man? I think I seen a tweet last night. I think I'm undefeated or another win. Yeah, nice call. What's up, Gizmo? Yes, I got your text about the scallops. I was jealous. I couldn't respond. They look pretty good. I did see that. I don't know. I think I seen somewhere where it was called a horse's neck, I thought, with ginger ale whiskey and bitters. I went to grab a Coke, but we're out of Coke. He goes for his 5th win tonight. Undefeated on the four furlongs. Holy cow. Let me see. I want to watch that race. I did not watch it because I was saving it for the show. Oh, I see a lot of you guys liked my reply to FanDuel. FanDuel had a meeting with their content creators. And I thought that was my shot to take a shot at FanDuel. I wanted to send some other messages, but Kiki would not allow it. Kiki was like, no, you can't do that. I wanted to say why whenever someone gets fired in the horse racing industry, they give up on the horse racing industry, meaning why don't they have an edge? Why do they all quit? If they had the edge, just go to YouTube and keep playing the fucking horses. I don't understand how your analysts, once you get rid of them, they stop being horse people. They should have a bigger show than me. And I don't have a big show, but Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm the one horse again. Shake him up as the one horse again. Oh, he's going to lead for the first time. Every other race, he's a closer. He's a mutter. This is that, oh, he's in the Harmony Derby. He's not even a claimer. Wow, he went wire to wire, huh? Open him up. Open him up. Oh. Easy victory right there. He goes for the 5th win tonight. Did you give me the 3rd win? This must have been the other. So he's a mudder. He has speed in the mud. Oh, that looks like Florida or somewhere nice. Look at that. That looks nice. Why is he always in the one hole? He's been drawing the one hole for the last 3 races, I think. That's how we used to seeing him run coming off the pace. There might be a real bias. The last three races, he all had the one hole and he won every race. But he gets the lead by the stretch. Another handicap stakes. You said you're going to be able to breed him, huh? Doing it easy. If anyone's interested in the, God, I can't, photo finish live, photo finish game, Mo is your man. Mo is your man. If anyone is interested in that game, he named a horse after the show, and horse is on a four win tear. And Mo says he's making money off that game. It says it's fake. Some guys might be interested in it. I wonder if anyone contacted Mo off of the show. Loves a wet track. Yeah, first time he had speed. Holy shit. I can't believe the money you're spending on that, though. Just brought a filly for $2,500, and that's real money. Right, Mo. It's dollar for dollar there, right? So if you spend 2,500, you're talking about a real $2,500. Holy shit! Wow. Let's see. We are going into the fifth race, and so far I've had nothing. Made a couple, maybe three play bets so far today, and just haven't not really been able to get anything going so far. Yeah, maybe he is set up when they start, if they ever stop racing in real life. Let's see, we got another turf route race, starter 10,000s. Let's see, I got the nine scratch with only eight post positions there. Let's see, four is the favorite. Coming from Delaware and Oaklawn. Four races ago went too fast to win. He did win within three races after earning that mark. And he hasn't been worse than second after earning that mark. 2-1, huh? Feels like a stalker here. Stalker, maybe even a closer, but definitely feels like a stalker. Speed's been good on the dirt so far today. I thought the inside might have been looking good, but might be too early to tell. What's up, Cricket? Yeah, Cricket. Other than the AGW, I don't know what to tell you about where to watch races at. I can't show the races, so. Wow, Mo has made 6K from selling foals in that game. Unbelievable. In what I did, I asked them. I have no idea what algorithm, but they got it right with the shake up winning every race. Or shake 'em up. Shake 'em up is the horse's name. Let's see, one's a second choice right now. Feels like a stalker also. He's been on a tear 4 in a row. Definitely can't say anything about a bad form or anything. Three doesn't look like a complete throwout, even though I don't have marks in his last 3 races. They were just one race sample. 4 races ago was Matt Strides with the fastest winner before running third. Three feels like he got speed, but I would need a bigger price on the three coming from the tracks that he's coming from. Let's see, five got some wow, five at 29 to 1. He got some interesting excuses. If I'm right about the bad rail races ago, that was a nice excuse. He came back and won the next race at 10 to 1. And then last race, he had the 5 hole on another day that I thought the rail was good. Probably, and this is going to be a tough race, but I don't think he should be 29 to 1. Even if I think he's 10 to 1, he'll be an overlay in my head. A lot of these horses been on tear. Six. I probably just need more than 4 to 1 on the six. There's a lot of horses that feels like they got a little bit more foundation at a higher class than him. He's another speeder stalker type. I would need another bigger price on him. Seven, I need a big price. He needs a race to completely melt down. And eight's been running at the highest level with eight should not be 6 to 1. It's not an easy race though. Four, I got no problem with him being a favorite. Let's see, there's a lot of speed in this race. So I think I could be a little bit harder on the three. Two, I probably think is priced about right. I probably don't need to separate these three. That's at least my betting line right there. Holy shit, does this drink is already working. I probably made it too strong for me. Let's see, Blair is booming. Let's see, Mo Knows is answering. They sim the race 1,000 times and choose one. All verified by a third party like a casino site. It's a ton of fun. Really? So that means shake them up and running the simulators pretty damn good to keep winning, huh? Let's see, that would still make eight a pretty decent overlay. 8 and 5 is what's keeping me interested in the race. Other than that, I have no problems with the 1 and the 4 winning. 6, I do think is overbet. I'm against the 6 here. So really, my best ticket I can do is do something with the 5. 5's probably at least a key in the exactas. I doubt it if 8 can be played with the 1 and the 4. Unless 8's just on top. Let's see. 1-8 is 40 to 1, so, or 20 to 1. 4-8 is about 17 to 1. If I did the 8, I'd have to play those for more. I'd have to play them for more. That's at least where my bet would be. I'm just going to determine how much I want to put in this race. Is this a spot for me to go after? Or is it just another kind of play bet? Eight, I do like the excuses in the 2 of the last 3 races on the 8. He would have to improve. He would have to take a step forward to win. Maybe I'd even weigh these horses on top of the 5 for more. Maybe I would weigh those on top of the 5 for more. If I did a win bet, I would bet the 8 more and the 5 less, even though I make more with the 5. Let's see, Blair likes the 1-6-8. When he retires in 6 months, you'll have a Papo horse. God, I need Papo to run good. If Papo, hey Mo, if Papo wins the Kentucky Derby, I'll show my Papo tattoo. It's a little fat and bloated right now. It'll give me time to maybe. But I got Papo tattooed on my stomach. Let's see, I think I definitely do the win bets. Yeah, if Papa wins the Derby, I'm celebrating. I don't know if anyone would want to tune in for that show. See a big old bloated belly with Papa on it. Oh, that's right. Actually, he's not. He would not. He probably not would not be a good breeding horse for the Derby. What's the sprint equivalent of the Derby? Is there a sprint equivalent of the Derby? I don't even know. Let's see. I'm going to do the bets with the 5. I'm going to do the win bets. And I think I still got to check this 8 with the 1-4 at the last minute. That bet I might not want to do. But everything else, I think I do here. And in fact, I'm going to hold off on the win bet on the 8 horse. Right now, I got him at 3 to 1, and he's only a point overlay. I'm hoping to get 5 to 1 on the 8. So let me just do the win bet on the 5 first. And the bets with the 5. I am gonna play the 5 and a second full more. I think he has a better chance of sucking up for second than he does for winning, but I'll turn that around. Let's see, I'll do the key box first and then I'll do it the other way. All right, give me my straight ticket. So that'd be 8, 4, and 1 on top of the 5. I don't think I'm going to do the win bet at 4-1 on the 8. I don't think that's enough. Oh, I didn't do the win bet and I didn't get to check this exacta, so I don't have that exacta done. So really I need the 5 to get first or second. Two gets the lead on the inside at a nice price. 8 is and 8 went up to 6-1. Fuck, I would have liked the win bet on the 8 at 6-1. Although in my defense, that probably went up at the first call. Come on, keep the 5 interested because really he's the only hope here. And he went down to 11-1, so let me put that win bet there. Come on, give me an 8-5 or 5-8 would be beautiful here. Come on, keep this 5 interested. I gotta walk. Keep the 5 interested here. Keep the 5 horse interested. I don't know if this looks good. Can't tell who they're focusing on. 5 looks like he was trying to get the lead. I need him just to be first or second. No, that's not going to be any good. Looks like the favorites. Oh, that's the 7 horse that got second. So the exacta should be good. Four, 7, useful, about 27-1. Daddy with the nice exacta, useful exacta. Don't mind my betting board there, but 7 I just did not like. 7 was the closer. Six got third. Six I was against for a winning big time. 23 and 3, 48. Two had the lead. He held on for fourth. I'm glad 8 was 4-1 because I would have bet money on the 8 to win. All right. I was gonna do more bets there, so dodged a little bit there, but overly kind of wrong. I would not have had a 4-7. I would not have had a 4-6, and I would not have had a 4-2. Staish. Hopefully, I'm saying that name right. Come on, man. Good horse, tell ya. Dude, all I'm doing is putting in bets that I know are good for me long term. It might not look like it, but I'm happy with what I've been doing so far. What's up, Lax? 4762. 4762 at Churchill. Oh, there will be a sprint championship there. I will stream the championship on Saturday. Maybe I can do that. I don't know. Although Saturday, I think we're going out for dinner if that's this Saturday, right after the show. I'm probably going to have to end the show on Saturday, actually. I think that's the birthday dinner. Oh, Thaddy liked that 7 horse. And caught the exacta there. Okay. Thaddy caught the exacta there. I see it now. Yeah, I'll see if I can do it when he runs. I'll see if I can do it. I don't know what I have to say about it. Mo, I really don't know because I don't know if I'd be any part of anyone would care because I don't know anything about it. A lot of times I watch your streams though. I usually just super quiet. I think only one time I let you know that I was in there. I still watch it. Keep saying, Mo, you know I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you on that. Yeah, if you guys are new, by the way, I'm not a tout, so I'm playing tickets that I think I need to put in. I don't have horses that I think are great bets all the time. But even though I haven't hit anything today, they're all in my playback category, meaning these are play bets for me. I haven't really seen anything to go after today, and I don't consider myself a tout where people are following me. I'm looking for spots and kind of, hey, if I can get there, I'm willing to put in tickets that will make me a winner if I hit at 20% or less, or even less. So I'll key off of 45 to ones when I think I can get to them reasonably and be happy with it. So I know a lot of people won't. It's a little different show, but it's a handicapping show. And I mean, this is how it is when most of the time you go to races. You don't like. You might not like anything in a certain day. But I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best in doing it uh, with my beliefs. Like, yeah, I can see the 4 winning, but for me to cash a ticket on a $5 horse just means nothing for me long term. He does them. I know Mo has a YouTube channel where a lot of times it's better when you watch it on Mo's channel because Mo actually is the voice. Mo actually does the race calls, and Mo actually got so much better that he sounds like a real announcer. When I say I'm rooting for Mo, I'm hoping that they make Mo the voice of that game. I would love to see Mo tell us that he got a big deal with the game. He's able to retire and just call races on that game. That's my dream for Mo right there. I would absolutely love it if Mo sent us a celebration text that he got some big deal with that game. He deserves it. He deserves it. Yeah, fuck, hey Mo, you're already overqualified for parks. Unless you want to go get boobs. You're already overqualified for parks, man. You sent an edition. I think you should send edition tapes to a lot of tracks, man. I would celebrate if you were able to even get a small real track announcing gig. I would. I think you should do that at every fucking track that's out there. Yeah, do it, man. Live your dream, man. You're putting in a lot of work. Do you practice calling the live races too? You should. I would do that. I would sit at home and practice on those races too. Turn off the sound. Turn off the sound. Make it a I'd send them both. I'd send them your videotapes of the video races, and then I'd send them their own footage without their announcer and you calling races at it. Dude, I would do it, man. Live your dream. You definitely got so much better. Oh, okay, he does practice on real races. Yeah, send him. I would go and do it on. I know when I'm editing my little video clips. If you notice, I got some. I don't know if you even see them, but I do short videos and I try to use the real footage of the race. But I only do a 20-second stretch call, so they're not timed perfectly. But that's what I do on my little shows, my celebration and me saying, hey, I need this horse. So I kind of edited about that. What's up, Bart? How's it going, Bart? Throw the dice, it's more accurate. Well, I'm not that worried about being accurate here. Like I said, I live in 20% range. Oh, thank you, Mo. Yeah, but that's what I do there. I gotta edit it to try to make the what I said on the show kind of match what the stretch run. That's why sometimes you see me disappear, and if you can see me at the bottom of the screen, it's not doesn't all. I'm not doing anything silly because I'm cheering for the whole race or a good part of the race, and the stretch run is only about 20 seconds or 30-second video. This race at Parks we know is not going to be for me. If I do anything, it'll be a playback. Didn't even mark it. I might look up a few horses here, but this is a race that I can't get too excited about one way or another. Oh, Bart, you had 2 rough days at Parks. Hopefully, something gets a little bit better over there. Oh, I kind of misread your comment. I do know who Bart is. I know you. I first seen your name and thought, oh, that might be a new person talking about throwing the dice. I'm sorry about that. You watch the show. Let's say Parks is about a minute to post. If you guys got some Parks play. Thank you, Mo. I do appreciate it. Trying to get the channel to grow a little bit. I know you're trying to do the same. It's just hard to get views on YouTube. What's up, Donald? No, I don't actually need better than 20%. Dude, there's some guys, pick 6 guys and pick 5 guys, dude. Those guys can live at even lower percentage hit rate than that. No, I do very well at 20%. 1, 2, or $300 exacta is enough to overcome that. Donald, I just don't want to misrepresent what the game is. You got enough touts out there screaming that their picks are great. I also make the joke that, math is everything in this game. Price is everything. Don't feel too bad that you think that people are picking at a higher percentage of you. It's probably not true. Dude, there's no way I can even be close to 50%. It's not even, I don't even believe it's possible. Other than, if you're just a monk who could sit out tons of races just playing, super chalks. Some of my best months, believe it or not, I'm closer to 10% even. It's just understanding what kind of tickets you need to outcome your hit rate. I'm not trying to sell you guys anything. Not trying to be a tout out here, just pro handicapping and telling people that it's actually very possible. You just got to be very careful about. Donald, I always say that once you become a handicapper, so many guys spend so much time trying to improve their hit rate, and to me, the real secret is improving your ROI, not your ROI, but your average mutual. It's so much easier to get ahead of the game by demanding a better mutual. Yeah, you're going to look bad. For a pick show like I do, yeah, you're going to look bad. But it's actually so much easier to, make bets that are outside the box, that when you're right, they move you up more than they hurt you. That's all I'm talking about here, man. What's up, Gizmo? Let's see, this result looks like at Parks it came in 3-2-4, so there's just really nothing there for a gambler. Other than being right, those payouts just do not get you in a range where you can possibly be takeout. Thank you, Gizmo, with the happy birthday. Let's say Churchill, we got a huge field, but it is not a good race for me. And how was I so wrong about the field size here? Holy shit, I'm really wrong about the field size. Let me try to fix that. Although it's probably a race that I can't make a betting line. Holy shit, that's not right. We're going to call that the 13 horse. I know the colors are wrong. I'm not going to fix it though. Let me see if I can fix this though. All right. I should be able to fix that. Let's see. 12 horses in a race. They're all going to start at 10%. Let's see. I just need my notes. This is a dangerous race for me that I probably can't take that serious. I will say that's a nice mark, at the very least, at the first call on him. Let's see, that's Saratoga. Oh, actually, that was Saratoga too. I just assumed it was Churchill or something. So actually, I needed the New York files, not the Kentucky files. Let's do that right. Not a bad race. I got him matching strides with the fastest winner for the first call, average. And then I did 6 furlongs instead of 5 furlongs there, so. I'd say that's not a bad race. Let's see, this I would have had an inside early pressing day, so he would have at least got an asterisk for wrong part of the track and wrong position, or wrong running style. Has every right to improve. In this race, my note, I just got a bad rail. He had the 9 holes, so that wouldn't have affected him. I got an early pressing day. He was definitely an early horse. Oh, he still earned a heart. 45-3 was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, and he went too fast to win. Oh, except he's scratched. $14 is scratched too. Everyone else is just a first-time starter. And if you're new to the channel, just first-time starters, I don't do anything with them. That's why I know this race is kind of unplayable for me. Hey, what's up? There's where you're always learning. What I love about the game, plus the animals. Yeah, it's a beautiful game. I actually believe it's the best gambling game, and it's been very good for me. For the last 30 plus years, it's been very good to me. And sounds like you watch his L show. May the horse be with you. What's up, Longshot Louie? And thank you for the happy birthday. What's up, man? Christopher, thank you. I'm getting old. I turned 52 today. Yeah, this type of race, I can't even make a betting line. So if you're interested, by the way, I handicap, I don't look at trainers. I don't look at jockeys. I don't look at workouts. I don't look at breeding. So how could I possibly be good at these type of races, you know, with first-time starters? And I don't feel the need that I have to get good at them. I can sit out or do spot plays when there's something I can get to. At the same time, I do have a rule that if I play a race like this, like the earlier race, I'm just not allowed to bitch. I can't be a baby about races that I have no not even expertise. I don't want to say that, but you know what I'm saying. 10 at 5-2 is not a mistake on the betting line, I'd say. I could get to them, but I need to have an overlay to bet to get overpaid. I have no problem if he wins. He went fast. Matt Strides with the fastest winner first time out, average while dueling, and was second best there. But for me to take 5-2 in a danger, 5-2 kind of shrinks in a dangerous field. You know, with a whole bunch of, a lot of times you got to be able to at least know what you're trying to beat. And with every first time starter, I don't have that luxury of knowing what I'm trying to beat. Nah, you are an L. I knew you had to be an L watcher. What's up, man? I haven't seen L for a while. What's up, Scott? How's it going, man? Oh, please don't tell me the next race is only a 4-horse race. That's just not good for a bettor. Yeah, next race is probably not that play. Well, there's 5 horses, unless I can get to something big there. Thank you, Scott. I do appreciate it, man. Let's see. Aaron says, "Nice call at Indy." Let's see. Delaware's going in the gate. I just got races that I'm not that interested in, and that's part of the skill of the game of just knowing races that you shouldn't be in. It's not always how much you win. It's also, how much you piss away. Does anyone got any Delaware plays here? Tomorrow we're gonna have Aqueduct. Tomorrow's Aqueduct Day tomorrow. And then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday we'll have 2 tracks again. I think Churchill runs that night tomorrow and Woodbine runs that night. I think Aqueduct's the only main track that's running. So we'll have a slower pace show tomorrow too. And Friday and Saturday, I think I got Churchill for every day this week. Churchill might be every day this week. Friday might be Aqueduct in Churchill, and maybe Saturday is Gulfstream in Churchill, and Sunday I'm undecided. Oh, you're talking about the next? Well, I think next race is actually 5 horses. If you're talking about the 10 here, you might get the 5-2 with the big field. It's just, to me, 5-2 is not any great. I just don't bet enough at 5-2 to and the for win tickets, and the exact it would be a complete grab bag for me. Let's see, the 4-5 favorite just won over there at Delaware. One got second at 28-1, so the exacta should not be garbage. It's about 23-1, just useful. I thought it could have been a little bit more, but. Yeah, Churchill, this horse is holding at 5-2, but like I said, with so much danger in the race, it just shrinks to me. Let's see, long shot. Oh, you're looking at Finger Lakes today, huh? My nemesis, Finger Lakes. You bottom of the barrel today, long shot, Louie. Where is Finger Lakes? 1 minute to Finger Lakes. You got the 3 and the 7 covered. Oh, nice prices on both of them. Yeah, it's seriously my birthday today, man. 52 years young, I guess. I still feel 35 in my boxing. I might have to go to the gym and get some sparring and see where I'm at. Might see if the young bucks can knock me out. See if they got to take it easy on me yet. Nickel Slocks, just paying attention. Huey, love Finger Lakes, rest in peace. Yeah, Finger Lakes, just a track that I never played. Never played. Never even kept track of it. Let's see, J Brum got a little bit of those are little exactas for J Brum, so probably a play bet for J Brum, huh? Usually, I think his exactas are a lot more than that, so this looks like a play bet. 4, 6, 9, 12. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Churchill box, 13, 5, 11, and 2. Oh, shit. The last time I sparred, maybe 7 years ago. I was definitely in my 40s. And I would still be doing it, but I had that heart attack scare. I went to the track and I completely just blacked out. They put a fucking loop recorder. I didn't faint. You know how fainting hey, I'm getting dizzy and you fall over? Dude, I was at Churchill Downs. I took the back steps down and I went out like a light. And one of the doctors actually said I had that hardening of the heart where the heart gets bigger that you see a lot of young guys die of. But that did not end up being true. It was just a scare. They put a loop recorder in my chest. They checked that for years and never had another scare. That must have been, I was definitely over 40, between 40 and 45. I get my years mixed up. I fell down the stairs at the racetrack and I woke up. It was just like the service stairs that the waitresses used, and no one's seen me. I woke up and I twisted my ankle. And I didn't go to the hospital right away. And then about a month later, we went to the hospital and they started to fucking checking my heart like crazy. Yeah, but that's when I stopped. I must have. And I was still putting in good work with the young amateurs and the starting out pros. I was still able to hold my own. But yeah, it's been at least 7 years, maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, I felt fine the next day. Like I said, I didn't go to the hospital. Oh, and then another time upstairs. That's right. Another time I did the same thing coming out the bathroom, and I peed all over myself. I just blacked out. I came out of the shower. I hit the ground. Kiki heard me. Pissed all over the floor. And that's when I kind of stopped going completely to the gym. But then they put this recorder in my chest, and I haven't had another problem. And it was like, hey, we'll know what it is if you have another problem, but since then, no problems. Let's say Churchill, the 10 horse, got the lead. He's already hooked, so he'll have to either gut it out or duel. But he is hooked by the 11. Eleven's definitely going to win the race. 3 looks like he's going to be second best. And I think that's the 12 that's going to get third. So yeah, even though that's the only horse I could have got to, just knowing and not liking the price. You know, if they make a big mistake, maybe 10-1, 8-1, maybe I lose some money there, but not at 3-1. Oh, how did I feel the next day after sparring? Oh shit, I feel great. Dude, it's funny because they gave me the stress test after when they were doing the heart, they put me on the treadmill and the stair climber, and the fucking guy goes, "You're done." You got this breathing thing in your mouth. And he's like, "Fuck, you're moving like a 70-year-old lady." And I'm looking at him like, "You're a dumbass, dude." I mean, just fucking last week, I'm sparring with like fucking rated amateurs and like low-level pros. And I don't get tired in the ring, but I guess I can relax in the ring. You know how to do it. But I can feel good after sparring. I was surprised that he said I did that bad on the stress test, really. It's like, how? Let's say, oh, it came in 11-5-12. I thought that was a 3, but it's 11-5-12. What happened to that finger? I got to see what happened to that finger. Did Longshot Louis survive this? Well, I will say he didn't survive this, but he was alive. He had the 7 covered, and the 7 definitely outran his odds. 7 ran a nice second. I guess that's 17-1. Hopefully, next race is playable, but it's going to be a short field. Short fields automatically turn me off. Let's see, Jared lost it all, but he went back to the crap games and still winning. Long shot Louis ended up with a piece, but not a big bet. So it sounds like he might have hit the exacta there at Fort Erie. Finger Lakes, not Fort Erie. What did that exacta pay? It was a favorite. Exacta's about what? Just under 30 to 1. We just got a lot of time for Churchill. Oh, and I guess that is a 4-horse race now. I don't know why I thought it was 5. It is a 4-horse race. 4-horse races might be good for owners, but they're not good for bettors. General rule. Super general rule, but. We'll see. Hopefully something comes out of this. What do we got left for today? We got a turf sprint. Was it turf sprints at Aqueduct I was excited for? Or I think it was Aqueduct that I was excited. And then we got a questionable last race. Ooh. Well, if there's no spots at Churchill, there's no real spots at Churchill. See, these horses are last. So the last race I know is not going to be great. We got quite a few first-time starters in there. But we'll see how they bet. I never know what I like until we see them bet. And I will say the turf sprint is only a 5. It might just be, today just might be a play bet day. I might not have any real spots there today, and that's fine. Oh, so the second half of the card isn't any better for me than the first half of the card, really. It kind of sucks that we only got one track today for me. So a 4-horse race, a 5-horse race, and then a big field. Oh, and they're off the turf today? All right, they're off the turf, so I did not know that. All right, but it might just be a day where the goal is to be less than an average losing day today. That might just be what today is. Unless they make some super big error that I can capitalize on. But in 4- and 5-horse races, that gets to be tougher. There's less likely to be huge errors in short fields. Aaron, I do like Indy. It's just their start time. And when I used to keep track of a lot of C and B level tracks, was when Parsons used to be able to help me, and he has not been able to help me do the marks. So I just don't have my data for Indy anymore. But I don't think Indy is a bad track. But if I don't have my marks, then I'm just, my marks are my edge. If even if you don't believe I have an edge, it's the marks. My note keeping is where I get the spots. So if you know, and then the 3 o'clock start time or 2 o'clock, whatever it is, just makes it more difficult to do a show. So I don't think I ever did a indie on a show. But it's not a bad product. It's not because it's a bad product. It's just because I don't have the help that I used to be able to keep track of the minor tracks. Like today, if I wanted to do the extra work, I could have marked up parks. Right now, I'm probably wishing I did because there just has not been anything really at Churchill today. In fact, if I knew this, maybe I would have. If I looked at, I don't even glance ahead. You know, really, that 2 horse in the first race was. If I go after that race, that might have been the only chance that I even had so far today. I don't even remember who got second there. That 4 got second, and I wasn't interested in the 4. I didn't use the 4. I used the 2 on the press ticket. So really, the only thing I could have did was take the 2 to win. What did I have him at? I had him at a thing where I could have made him the win bet. I don't know why I didn't use the 4. I had the 4 at 23 to 1. Well, really, my opinion was I didn't like the 1 horse, and I thought the 4 was beatable. That's what that opinion was, and everyone else was a grab bag. And I didn't even end up betting that race. I don't think there was any others. I don't think I made a mistake today. The 1 horse I had on the press ticket, I needed the 4 to get first or second. 4 ran like crap. 12 got the second in the exact, the first time starter, so I couldn't have hit the exact, even if I keyed off the 1. 1 was 5 to 1, and I think I had the 1 at 5 to 1, or I didn't make a betting board there, but I thought the 5 was only a 5 to 1 horse at the best. So it's not like I could have did a win ticket. Maybe the double could have been hit. That's it. Third race, I liked all the horses and ran first and third. And really didn't key the horse, and I could not turn around those exactas with the 2 and the 3. So I'm supposed to lose there. 1 was the play there, or I could have sat out. Five was the only play there, really. Yeah. I don't think I really, other than maybe the first race win ticket or double, was really the only thing that was actually hittable. Marco Luke, can't wait for Keelan and Santa Anita. Gearing up for Santa Anita, huh? Oh, Google is the same age as me, same birthday. They're just 25 years young. Hey, Charles, someone should have bought me Google stock. That's what I needed. I needed a Google stock on my birthday 25 years ago. Not now. 25 years ago, I needed a Google stock. Let's see. Not only do we got a 4-horse race, we got 2 horses that are favorites. just not that appealing of a betting board. Let's see, this is going to be the, yeah, I'm in the right race there. 4 horses. I still don't adjust my points. I still do a 120-point betting line. I don't know if there's anything on the tic-tac-toe board make me think that there's a bias or anything. Plus, this is a 4-horse race. Let me just get the tic-tac-toe board up to date. Yeah, someone should have bought me fucking Google stock. Let's see. First race, the 2-1 wire to wire. Second race, the 1-horse closed. Third race, the 4-1 wire to wire. Favorite. Fifth race, the 4-horse closed, another favorite. That's all they got for charts so far. One share back then would have been pretty good. Yeah, probably. Hey Donald, we need a time machine, right? Give us a time machine and I'm sure we'll make the right decisions then. Charles is can't wait for Keelan. I've been doing good on Keelan. Those have been good meets for me. Let's just see what we got here. I'm just a little turned off at the start of a 4-horse race. Doesn't mean we can't find anything. It's just they make less mistakes, smaller the field. Let's see the 1-horse. 4 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, average, and he won that race. Got no problem with that race. 3 races back, stalking closing day, that's what he was. He was average, average, average. Comes back 2 races ago, average, 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 won easily. And last race, I got a little excuse, stalking day, and he came out super close. Got off slow. Normally not that far back, so it feels like that excuse is legit. I have no problem with him other than it being a 4-horse race and he's 2-1. Can I get to the 2? I got last race, the inside was good. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I do use it to justify my marks or, I thought the inside was good that day and I'm just noticing he runs a top. He did not win the race, but he ran a new top speed figure on a day that I thought the inside was good. 4 races ago, I thought he ran with the wrong running style. I gave him an excuse. And 3 races ago, I thought was a speed favoring track. He ran with an excuse. He wins on a 1-race sample at Indiana, and he comes back and runs a top. But can I really get to him at 5-1, or do I even care about 5-1? Not really. 3 just feels like sometimes he can be a deep closer, and a deep closer in a short field never sounds like a good thing. Four races ago, I do have that early pressing day when he had no speed, so I like the excuse there. Next race, he had no speed on a one race sample. 2 races ago, he was just slow, match strides with the slowest winner average, making a unthreatening move. He did win last race being average, and he was kind of close to the pace at a 6 furlong sprint. But I'm not really that excited about him. And the 6 just feels like a stalker who's just overbet right now. I have no problem if he wins, but 3 to 5 by my definition of never saying a horse is a coin flip, or 50% is the most I'd give him, meaning even money. That's where I stop my betting board. So even if I gave him the most points possible, he's overbet. This just is a race that I know I'm sitting out. Blockbuster. Oh, Blockbuster. Dude, I watched a YouTube video about every bad decision Blockbuster made before going bankrupt. Feels like 1 and 2 might be the only horses that might go for the lead here. But Scott says, let's look at the next race. I still doubt it if there's any doubles or anything I'm interested in. You never know, but 6 could only be paired up with the 2, 17 to 1. That's even borderline, but smaller fields, I could at least have a demand for price goes down a little bit. 5's paying 26 to 1. But any other horse is 8 to 1 double or less. I'm just not interested. Seven and 8 are the horses that to me I could get to, but Marco Lou, I'm with you. No value. Probably shouldn't play this race. No, if you can get to the 1 here and 1's your horse, at least he's easier to do stuff with. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I don't think I can talk myself into this sequence. What are you barking at, big guy? All right. What's up, Gil? Who won the 7th? If you're talking about Churchill, it hasn't rained yet. You got about 4 minutes. Why do doubles from a race that has no value? Well, every once in a while you might see something, but I don't even see anything. You would have to I would have to really like someone in the next race. And to me, the 6 and the 7 are the most interesting, just looking at the marks, and neither of them are going to offer a bump to anything. Oh, thank you, Gil. Doesn't feel great today, but it's just the nature of the show today. Just a slow day. I got a feeling today I'll just be happy if I lose less than average today. Next 2 races are just 2 small fields. We got a whole week of racing. There's no need to force too much on the first day. I wish there was something to handicap. There's just right now nothing to really handicap for me. Do I like and one just got scratched. No, I don't like the one, Marco Lou, not now. I just noticed that the one got scratched, so a bad sequence just got worse. Who you need, Gil? Do you need someone in the 7th race? I don't know. This race just got a lot worse. Oh, at Blockbuster, Marco Lou stayed in the horror section to get the cheap nudies. The Blockbuster around me never had the new adult section. Not Blockbuster, not in Michigan. I think Blockbuster did not have the porno room. Oh my God, times have changed. Dude, it was tough being a pervert back in the 20 some years ago. Before the internet, it was tough being a perv. Donald's off of this race. Yeah, I 3-horse races. I mean, come on. Family Video, believe it or not, is still around. I got a feeling they're a front for something else. I do not know. And then remember, they used to have the red box in front of the grocery stores, and I still wonder who the fuck is buying tapes or DVDs. Yeah, just a weak card today at Churchill. That's fine. Let's see. And the big favorite got the best out of the break. So he also got the lead and should be able to just control things from there. You're going to take a shot with the 2? I thought the 2 or the only chance for someone to beat the 6 was to get the lead over the 6. Now with the 6 on the lead, it's like, I don't even trust that scenario. They got the first call at 24-3. That sounds at least 6 should not have an excuse if he loses this race. Although no one's out of it yet, they're all tightly packed. It's just Three's trying to make a little move right now. Three's at least getting nose to nose. We'll see if the 6 responds here. It looks like he's responding. Six, 2, 3. How do the numbers work on that tote board? I couldn't even make a betting line. I'd have to adjust it down less than I'd have to adjust it down less than 120, because if I just said if I do a 120 point thing in a 3-horse race and the most I ever give is 50%, that would mean the other 2 is at 35%. But they actually sound like it doesn't sound completely right. So I think I'd have to adjust the betting line down. Hey, Marco Lou, we just supposed to know to sit out of 3-horse races with or without a betting line. That's all I can say there. How much did they handle there? That's the real question. This should have been the lowest handled race of the day. And they probably did. The win pool only had 37,000. Let's see if that's the lowest race of the day. It should be. Yes, the race before that, 115,000. Race before that, 79,000. The race before that, okay, so it does look like some of the people decided I want nothing to do with the 3-horse race. Good job, handicappers. Good job sitting out. Show that you can sit out a race. It's a skill. Let's see, 25,000 out of 37. So what is that? It's at least a third of the pool. 75% of the pool at least he had. Yeah, even if you wanted to beat him, it's not like, I mean, most of the time, even 7 to 2 or 9 to 2 is not really any great feat. Trying to beat a 1 to 5 to get to those prices, I agree with you. It's not. Well, I tell you what, after watching a 3-horse field, maybe a 5-horse field next race will feel like a big field. I don't know. I never knew that HRN was had free pass performance. Let's see. Longshot Louie got a play over there at Parks, the 3-horse at 8 to 1. Oh, that alcohol worked on me. I might need a nap after the show after drinking that drink. Oh, really, Scott? Maybe. I don't look ahead, so every once in a while, a 5 horse race can be good. You're saying that 3 out of the 5 horses are maybe we'll look at them. I mean, if I can get to them, if I can get to them, sure. I just get turned off on short fields. It doesn't mean you can't have a big price in a short field. It's just in general, they're bad for the better. Yeah, I hope Kiki doesn't find me on the floor tonight, not pissing myself. Oh, thank you, Gil. You enjoy the rest of your day too, man. We'll be on tomorrow. We'll be on tomorrow and all weekend. We'll have some more races. Friday through Sunday, we'll have. I do 2 cards, so I'll have more. So it won't be as slow as the show at the very least. I can't promise that there's plays, but we'll have more than I'm interested in probably. Let's see. Three's going to have to come from off the pace, though. We need a fast pace here. Scott, I'm hoping there's a reason for me to live breakdance. Wow, if I do a windmill, I hit something great. If I pop a windmill on the show, I made my year in a single race. I promise you that. I've done a little boogie on the show, but I've never broke dance on the show. Let's see. Three's making a run, but he's still a little. Come on, three. He still seems a little far out. This looks like all inside there. In fact, I think every race I've seen at parks today have been inside results. I'm curious about that because I think I've been seeing a lot of inside horses winning at parks. Well, the last race was 639. 3-2-4 the race before that. Kind of chalky though. Race before that 275, but again the 2 was chalky. Maybe it's not a. Well, the 4th race was 3-1. Those were 2 nice. That was a nice ticket. 200 to 1 in the exacta. Race before that was 3-1-2. 3 was 17 to 1. So the inside's been good at parks at the very least. Fuck, now I'm going to go to the bathroom every 2 minutes. Shit, I'm hoping that 52 is not the year that I got to go to Depends. I'm hoping to stage that off a few more years at the very least. Let's see, what was the one there? I think one might have been the favorite though. That came in 1, 2, 3, I think. Yeah, one was the favorite there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that actually came in. Race 9 looks awesome. To Donald, good looking race 9. Race 9, I just might be the best race of the last 3. Just feels like a race that I won't be able to tee off though. I'm hoping that race 9 becomes playable. I got to wear them right, not inside out. Let's see, we got 3 horses that might matter. We do got 2 favorites. Never know. In a 5-horse race, you might be able to find something to lock onto. I haven't completely gave up. Two's a nice price, got speed and can stalk, but he's just coming from a couple tracks that I just consider C level or D level. Feels to me like the 2 favorites. When I glanced at this race, I just thought, yeah, 7 and 8 looks like the horses to me. Elaine never uses a racing form. What do you use then, Elaine? Do you just use the data on your ADW, or you're a weird horse player though, huh? What do you use when you handicap, Elaine? Oh, you're a paddock picker. Oh, that makes it harder when you're off site. Those are people that would have got hurt with going to ADWs. I remember watching a tape about body language, but I never gained anything from it. Back in the day, an old a VHS tape, I remember watching it about body language. Eh, never really went down that route though myself. Let's see, I'll just go 4 races to go, 1 race sample, but I don't mind the running line. Oh, this is a Gulfstream horse. We know this horse. 4 races ago, I got him stalking on a stalking closing day. Match strides with the slowest winner. And then match strides for the next 2 calls with the fastest winner of the day. Let's see, that was 3 races ago. That was a rare stalking closing day. He would have stalked that day to win at Gulfstream. Probably best that he's out of Gulfstream, really, with his running style. Because being 4 lengths back or 5 lengths back is not a good thing at Gulfstream. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. That's a nice deeper stalk at Gulfstream at the very least. Probably a solid horse, but Gulfstream, I agree that they need to get out of Gulfstream because, well, they took away the turf course for a while, but that turf course was not kind to his running style. Let's see, 8 I got coming off basically, well, not a year layoff because he was active. He's been off since October. No, that's not, he's been active up into October, so he's coming off a year. I don't have any marks on him. 2 races ago, 1 race sample where he went wire to wire at Indiana, sea level track, I guess. And then rain at Keelan, just hard for me to get there. Scott, well, who do you like here? Oh, you like the 5 horse? Layoff bothers me a little bit. And his running style, I don't know if there's a ton of speed in this race. And 3 can do the exact same thing he can coming off the pace. Seven's kind of the same to me as the 3 and the 5, except 7 got more recency. And at Kentucky Downs went too fast to win. In the race before that, I got him being a closer on an early pressing day. And nothing but stakes races and a higher level claiming. To me, if someone comes off the pace, it'll probably be him. And I'm looking at it where I wouldn't be shocked if 2 gets the lead, but I just think 8's a better speed horse. Unless there's a scenario where 8 does not fire and 2 can just go wire to wire and get the jump on these other horses, I just don't think there's anything for me. I think the 8 and the 7 should be bet pretty close to where they're bet. Tomorrow is just going to be Aqueduct, I think. Right now, I think I just got Aqueduct. Let me just make sure that there's not a major track that I got data on that actually running tomorrow. I think Churchill is running at night, and I think Woodbine's running at night. I think I'm just down to 1 track tomorrow. Yeah, Churchill starts at 5 o'clock. That's too late for me to do a show. Pimlico's not running tomorrow. Woodbine starts at 4:40. That's just too late. Yeah, tomorrow's just going to be a 1-track show again. Yep. Yeah, I think Gulfstream is going to be coming back to 4 days pretty soon. But Gulfstream, I had to do a soft protest on Gulfstream last week, and I'm kind of doing it this week. Although I think I did download 1 Gulfstream form for this week. Gulfstream, I actually had some hits last Saturday. But Saturday I wasn't going to play Gulfstream, and I had to scramble after Belmont got canceled. Let's see. Tomorrow I got Aqueduct. Friday I'm going to do Aqueduct in Churchill. So it must be Saturday that I'm going to do Churchill and Gulfstream. So I didn't fully leave Gulfstream, but I did. Yeah, I downloaded the 30th for Gulfstream. The 30th is going to be Churchill and Gulfstream, and I'm pretty sure that's Saturday. Christopher likes the 875 here. I'm gonna go bathroom one more time and see if I can do a double with the 7 or 8. Probably just the 8, really. Maybe there could be a double here. I don't know how much bump I get off of 6 to 5 or 8 to 5, though. If I play a double, I probably got to pick one or the other. Unless the next race I can get to something super long. Let's see, one would not be super long. That's not a great race for me. Four is going to be 10 to 1. Only ran one race with an excuse, but not so sure. Seven's only 5 to 1. 10's going to be 7 to 2. I don't think they're going to bet that race where there's anyone long. I got a feeling that's going to be a lukewarm kind of race. Even the 9's only going to be 6 to 1. Might get a bump off of Kentucky Downs. Other than that, it's like everyone that you can see. Well, 5's 15 to 1, even though I don't have like Canterbury, he might get the lead. I'm going to price out some things, but it doesn't look that good. It doesn't really look that good. In fact, it's going to be a lot of horses, but I doubt it if very many of those tickets can be played. I doubt it if any of these tickets can really be played like a bump. I'll price them all out, but I got a feeling that's just nothing. Eight and 7 to 1 is a no-go. Out of the 2, they're okay. Oh, is four might be oh no, four's in. Four would be okay. Five would be okay. Seven are like 20 to ones. But if I go wider, those 20 to ones get worse. Nine is like 17 and 18 to one. And 10 is borderline. That's with the 8 and the 7 pricing. Be better if I dropped one of the two favorites in the first leg. Eight's probably got the best chance being the speed horse. Probably. I'm looking at 8 like he should be able to press the 2 and put away the 2. Hey, Charles, is the mob going to work today? I need the mob to stiff the 7 and the 8, and this race becomes good. Three, I probably give the best chance of the horses that having that of the price horses. Two, I probably just don't like the 2 that much. One I already determined was no good. Them to the 4 is 40 and 50 to 1. That at least sounds like worth it. To the 5, both of them are 60 to 1. 7, 9, and 10, they're all. I would have to pick 1 or 2 and play those harder. If I play just those 2, I can go with both if I wanted to. Not really my style. Four, there's enough. Got checked, but it's the other one. It's probably the 9 and the 10 that I like best. And there I would have to pick between the 7 or the 8. I could do more if I like the 3 or make a case to beat the 7 or 8 here. Horse may or may not be a sprinter, but on the pace edge, it looks to me like he has an advantage. I think only 2 can really surprise me. You know what? I'm going to make this ticket better. I'm going to get rid of the 7. Just use the 8 and the 3. I think I press the 8 more. I think I press the 8 more on both of them. I use the 3 with this. I'll get rid of the 7. I could get to the 3. I'm doing this because I'm going to press the 8. I'll leave the 8 in here too, so I get the 8 even more. I wouldn't be shocked if these combinations go down. I might pay for 3-1 also. I'm going to do it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, I get this in even. Let's see, 8 and 3 with the 4 and the 5. I'll do my better tickets, I think, first. All right, then I come back and get 8 with the 4, 5 some more. Might not get all of this in. I'll do the 3 first, even though I'm playing that one less with the 9, 10, 1. Oh, I didn't get either of these two. I didn't get this, so I need just the 4 and the 5. I need an 8 or a 3 here and the 4 and a 5. That's all I got in the better doubles. That's probably actually better. 8 should get the lead and go wire to wire. We'll see. Woo, I got the 2 to 5 home. Did I really get a 2 to 5 home? Those doubles might not even been worth playing. It was just between the 8 and the 7. No real surprise there. The problem with this, I'm not even sure if I would have got a bump in the doubles with the 8 at even money. I don't believe I could get a bump at 2 to 5. I probably should have just sat out this race. I pressed the 8. Hopefully the doubles to the 4 and the 5 are still at least okay. The doubles to the 9 and the 10 that I didn't get in. They took a hit. They went down to 12 to 18 to 1 when both of those were over 20 to 1. So I honestly don't mind getting shut out of that. Oh, buy stocks. Is that what it is for you? A token play? Dude, on days like today, I just hope to be less than an average losing day. I don't think I got to worry about that today. I mean, I want to do a show, and I would have sat here on my own, but actually, if I wasn't doing a show, I would have probably went and took a nap already. Like, I kind of realized that looking at the last three races, like, yeah, I got a feeling this is just going to be a token day, as you put it, or if I can just lose less than average today, I'll be okay. I'll be fine with, mentally fine with the results. I'll be okay whether I had a meltdown day or not. I'd just be pissed if I had a meltdown day on like today. I don't like having meltdown days today when there's nothing here, and I didn't like anything. Donald just got the 9 in the ninth. Yeah. Well, half the time I'm walking around to go pee again. Holy shit, am I peeing like crazy? Yeah, the $2 exacta paid just under $6 with all the breakage you could get. I adjusted to the 3, just hoping that the 3 could do what the 7 did, but win. But I basically, all my money was, most 90% of the money was going through the 8. He barely held on. He did not win like a $3 horse should. If those two doubles are still paying 40 to 1, I got a feeling that those two horses that I'm alive to are going to be about 20 to 1. I don't think there's going to be a bump between the win price and the double. My guess is both horses, the 4 and the 5, are about 20 to 1. Right now, the 5's 19 to 1 and the 4's 14 to 1. I got a feeling both of them are going to be about 20 to 1. Paul's been, yeah, I have been having more $10 and $14 tickets than I've ever had before. I sweated out that was kind of a saver bet on Sunday that I did on that last exacta. $14 double that or a $14 exacta that I put in one way. I think the tickets that I made, the ticket that was really good for me was at Woodbine. That was a 2 to 1 or 3 to 1 that I was like, dude, that is the favorite. Paired him with a couple of horses, ended up that held up 21 to 1, but I pressed that. I've had last week was a good comeback week, but I had to press some of those exactas pretty good to come out. I think I hit that. I pressed the horse that I thought should be the favorite, and then I hit it again on the 3-horse exacta box. That try fucking paid insane. I think Charles hit that try at Woodbine. That made me jealous because I think that try paid like $145 for 50 cents. That was the 3-horse exacta box that I did. But actually, I was super happy with that ticket because I really pressed the. I think I weighed the winner on top and turned it around for like a quarter or a fifth of what I did on top. So even though it wasn't like a highlight reel hit, it was a pretty nice hit for what I put in. And before talk, I don't know what happened to Joshua, but before our big old meetings, I was not hitting combinations for that amount. with the presses. The presses actually changed my game. I don't know what the hell happened to Joshua. I think he just got busy working. But the presses fucking been huge. I had two $12,000 week back to back, only doing it for a month. Two $12,000 week back to back. Mainly not hitting anything different, just being right on the presses. What's up, Rodriguez? Now, Charles, I listened to the other show with Hammer, and Hammer was saying, fuck the exactas, fuck the double. So I wanted to quiz I wanted to quiz Joshua going, well, how the hell is he telling you how to play exactas? Trust me, Charles, I'm waiting to get another call for him because I'm gonna hammer him. I'm gonna hammer him. Yeah, maybe Tommy was watching the show and told him and emailed him, shut your trap. Although I'd say, dude, whether he talked to Hammer or not and got the coaching he said he did, I don't care because me thinking about it by a guy I respected definitely made a difference for me. If you guys don't think it made a difference for me, I'm like I never hit $70 exactas or $80 doubles like I did since that I did in the last month. I usually, I might hit a 40 to 1 double or exacta or a 30 to 1 double, but that's me going for a much expensive ticket and getting both sides of my key boxes. If I key off of 2 horses and I did it for 30, a little bit more than general, that's how I used to end up with like a $60 exacta. But the way that I've been able to spend the same money or less on the presses is, I honestly can't believe that I didn't think of that myself. And whenever I see something that improves my game, I think it's I'll just keep saying how good it is. It has been for me, and hopefully people are like, yeah, that the presses does make sense. Start out with your main bet. Think of a few combinations out of that same bet and just make them the presses. It honestly has been a lot better. Play that bigger ticket for less and say if I'm right about the presses, that's where I really get ahead. And it has been making a difference. It really has been. And there's honestly only been a few races that I would have hit the old way, but that's just a single race. Meaning that I see the upsides of me missing a single race here or there is less important than when I hit that 70 to 1 exacta or that or not 70 to 1 exacta, that $70 exacta and that 80 to 1 double. Like even that throwing bet that kind of saved that last sequence on Saturday. My first thought was to take the 4 and play them first and second for $20. Instead, I said no. 4 was the horse I wanted in the double, and I was going to throw out the 4-2 combination. And then I said, well, if you don't turn it around, you wanted that horse in the double, just play it for $40. And I ended up, now it wasn't a huge hit, but I ended up, instead of losing everything in the sequence, It ended up being, you know, a few bucks profitable. Wasn't the greatest example, but it was, you know, it was nice for what the bet was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this 4 and 5 are going to be about 20 to 1. That's who I'm alive to. I like my position. Actually, my position would be okay for a shitty day. I got the 8 horse press. I'm going to have it for more times than I should have just with that press ticket. And then I got it on this ticket too. So this would be an example where for less money, I'll hit that. If I'm right, I'll hit the double for more than what I normally would have. And dude, I'm going to the bathroom like every 2 seconds now. And this race, I already know I'm not going to have a real opinion about. I do like the position that I'm in. But I kind of thought that, you know, the 1 can win the race. Oh, 2. 2, I still think can do something here. Lightly raced horses. I got the 4 and the 5. 4 and a 5, I don't have to do anything else with them on top. If anything, I might just do some horses with them in second, or I just ride this out. Because really, I think yeah, these are all the horses that I have no problem if any one of these horses win, or even a first-time starter, first-time starters. I can just do that on top, or I can just ride this out. Right now, I'm in a position where if I'm right, I'll go right to the penthouse for what today is. I do have a bet where there's a bet I can do, but I'm not even sure if I even hit the exacta 4 or 5 run second here. So I'm leaning towards I probably just ride this position out, and if I'm right, I end up with a decent day, and if I'm wrong, I have a less than an average losing day. Let's see. Charles came up with the 9, 10, 4, 5, and yeah, you're like you see a lot of possibilities here. You think you play this race, Charles? Charles, I don't know. Do you have play races and bets that you're going after, or do you play everything about when you're in, you're in? Like this race right here could never be much more than a play bet to me. Unless maybe I had a day where I thought the inside was great or the outside was great. You know, maybe if I had a bias to go with it, that might be the only time that just the horses by themselves on a fair track. At the best, this could just be a play bet for me. The only real way this race becomes better to me is if I really believe there's a bias, and I just don't really think that there's been a bias or anything today that I'm willing to jump on. In fact, I'm going to a tic-tac-toe board. I don't even remember where I wrote that tic-tac-toe board. I might get a few extra. Let's see, I got the first 5. Let's just see if the next couple races make any more sense. Right now, I'm not really thinking that there's been a. Let's say the 8 went wire to wire last race in a 5-horse race. Actually, he's wire to wire here. Let's just get the 6, 7, or the last couple races down. $11 went pretty close to wiring the field. So speed's been very good today at sprints. Speed and stalkers. They only had that 1 horse go wire to wire. This 3 went wire to wire, but that was horse was 2 to 5. Actually, this horse was 2 to 5 last race. Oh, and they did get that chart up quick because it was an easy chart for them. Yeah, so pretty much it's been a speed and stalker day with that only a single horse going wire to wire. And if you remember, I think that pace was 21-2, if I remember right, in the second or third race. And that race broke down. Yeah, that was the 21-2, 45-1 race in the second. Let's see. I play the exacta more than the try, and the try more than the super, and the win place show the same way. Try not to do a show bet unless you get 8 to 1. So you got a few little demands that you have for placing show bets. And never bet to win on 5 to 1 or less. But do you have races where you're like, hey, let's just say this is a $500 race, or this is a $200 race, or this is a 100. Do you have a big structure different from bets? Like my play bets can add up depending on where I'm going, but a lot of times I'll have a range. This bet is only worth $100, no matter what happens. I can only be in for $100. What's up, Tony? How's it going? You need the 5, the 7, or the 10? I can root for you for one of those horses. But good luck, Tony. 10 I was also going to use, though. That's at Churchill for Tony. Oh, it's going okay. It's just been a kind of a slow, boring day on the show, but that's fine. It's part of the game. Part of the game, sitting out and not getting killed every fucking race. That's all I can say is today. Hey, Tony, it's my birthday though. I'm 50 fucking 2 today. I don't know how happy I'm about that, but I made it to 52. Oh, okay. So Charles does not really have a play, but when you play, you're playing. You don't want to hit a. You don't want to. You don't want to. That is a problem. Sometimes the playback ends up, being a ticket that you wish that you would have. You'll never have that. Fuck! I only put $100 in that race. God damn! I should have made it a regular bet, or go after bet. You do run that kind of power. Nope, I have not heard anything from Bender. Bender might still be on a bender. Actually, I got a text from you a while back asking what track was I going to do the next day, and I had to look at the name twice. because I thought it was Bender texting me on the phone, but no, I haven't heard from him for a while. Not since he supposedly quit his job. Wow, actually some of these horses are prices that are like just feels like too much. One, I got no problem with them win, but at 5-2, even if I was doing something aggressive here and looking for a real bailout something, there's just to me more interesting spots. I have no problem if he wins. Two would be one of them. I was never expecting the two to be 15-1. I'm wondering why I didn't have the double with the two. I knew I threw out the double with the one. Two's only paying 29-1 in the double. I just didn't want to. I thought if I played the double, I had to be higher. Three, first time starter. I got no problem with him, but I would not know what price. Same with the six. Four, I thought he ran on a bad rail day. It was early pressing day. He wasn't on the bad rail. He got checked early. I don't even watch replays, but that would not have helped him getting checked early on an early pressing day. That's just a horse that ran a good enough speed figure where I had a note, and I thought the 8 was the winner last race, and he was a horse that was an interesting double if I was right. 5, same thing. 5 just looks like a speed horse. Didn't really, probably don't think that he's one of the better speed horses in this race, but they're so lightly raced. He was a double worth having. 7, I got no problem if 7 wins. But that was a $19 double with the horse that I thought was the most likely winner last race and just didn't want it. And 9 and 10, I got shut out of the doubles, but 9 went down to $12, so I don't even mind getting shut out of that one. And 10's just 18-1, so even if one of those two horses win, that would have been the double. I got shut out, but at the same time, I don't think I care all that much. 52, now I can say I'm playing with a full deck. uh, I'm just curious what all of these horses on top of this. It's not really a saver. It's an exacta that might be big. I'm not even sure. In fact, if I bet this race right now, I probably think I don't even want to be in for more than 60 bucks. Just a very small play bet. So those would only be what, $5 exactas for 50? Yeah, $5 for 50. If I backdoor the exacta, let's see, $5. Is that enough for me to even want to do? Let's see, if the 1 wins in the exacta hit, those would be over $500. The two wins in the exacta hit, those would be $1,000. 7 wins, those are like 1,500. Actually, that's not a bad waste of $50 if I want to do it. The 9 wins, they're 157. So like what, $500-600 if the 5 wins. And 10 would be 1,000 to 2,000. You know what? That's not the worst use of $50. Oh wait, those are for $2. Those are for 2. So now, let's see, I got to divide. So the worst ones would be, what is the worst one? Like $70? The worst ones look like $70, so it's 350. Yeah, they kind of shrunk. They shrunk quite a bit actually. Now that I realized that I was looking at the wrong exactas, I think I might not do anything. I was gonna say if I was doing the math right, where I had that many shots to get to $1,000, but really I'm just trying to bet 50 to get to $500. 2, 7. Could save money and just throw out these two. Do the same 50 or $60. And 20, 30. Then you could do them for $10. And those would get you over $1,000. If you did that for $10, 2 wins, you're looking at 250 to 1 exactas. 7 wins, you're looking at 300 and 400 to 1. Yeah, that's not a bad spending. And if 10 wins, I might just do that. I might just do that. Just being, no matter what, I'm on a lower than average losing day, and I have a shot for, I'll be happy if I hit the double, and I'd be happy if I backdoor on one of those exactas. Those are straight. They're not going to be turned around. Charles got the. This was just a bad card, man. He's like, bad cards are just bad cards. But you like to go heavy at the beginning of the meet and you tail off at the end? What's up, Mike? Come on, give me at least a run out of the 4 or the 5, one of them. Give me a run out of one of the 2 horses. All right, my day's based on this race, I guess. Three? I can't get to the 3. I just don't like first-time starters. I got no problem if he wins. I just can't get to him myself. I need running lines, Donald, for me to be interested. First-time starters are always a problem for me. No, the daily doubles are in dollar will pays, aren't they? Wait a minute. No, they're in dollar will pays. The 4 is paying 41 to 1 and the 5 is paying 48 to 1. No, they're in $1. They might, when they show it on the screen, they're in $2, but when you look at the ADWs, they're in $1 for the doubles. The exactas are in $2, and that's what I always got to remind myself. There's a lane. Good luck, everybody here. Yeah, first-time starters just not my game, so I tend to ignore them, Donald. When they beat me, I just can't complain. Whoop, I'm going to lose one of my shots at the win ticket. 5 got the lead. 4 is going to come from behind. I need this 5. I got to walk. Come on, just hold up speed. That's all I want. Ah, he's already passed. Or is he there? Nah, he's hooked. And 4, I don't think is coming. Well, there goes your 3 horse, the McPeak horse, but I think 10's going to win the race. I would have been a lie. I got shut out of the 10 double, but I did get shut out of the 10 double. 10 I used in the exacta, but I needed a 4 to 5 to get second, not the first-time starter. Mike with the cha-ching. And you just don't get bumps on 2 to 5s, but we know that. Because the double is going to pay the same as the win ticket. $11, I think, is a first-time starter, and I know the 3 is a first-time starter. $5 got the lead, but not good enough. And I kind of said that. So 10, I did get shut out of the double, but I don't think that's a big crime. Yep. Not, today's just acceptable losing day for me. Really no spots unless I just decided to bet the 10 to win or got that double in. I got this double in instead of getting shut out. But I wasn't playing that double enough to have a big hit, really, to be honest. I only was doing a $20 double there. I would have had to play it for more. Yeah, 10, 10, 3, 11, 1. 10, 3, 11, 1. Could not have hit the exacta with the, or to try with first-time starters getting second and third. Yep, always tomorrow, and all I can do is, I actually, to me, when I lose less than an average losing day, it's a sick way. I know it's going to sound sick, but in a way, it's kind of a win. Because these chalky days, I can go way the other way. And I know that sounds wrong, but in my head, it's almost like, okay, you lost less than average. You're going to have average. You're going to have losing days. So a less than average losing day to me is always fine. It's got to be a solid exacta, though. I think this was the best race of the day. as payouts. Did anyone hit this 10 horse? Woulda, coulda, shoulda on the 10 for Donald. Close but no cigar. Rockin' Ray keyed off the 10. He keyed off the 10 and the 3, but don't have the 10 and the 3 in the exacta. He had the 3-10, but not the 10-3, it looks like. Okay, that's it for me, guys. Tomorrow, just going to be Aqueduct. Good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But just a one-track show tomorrow. All right, Charles, no 3 for him, but had the 10 to win place and show. I didn't even think about doing win bets there. I thought, I wonder if I could, I wonder if I should have, if I was trying to get live to the 9 and the 10, that might have been a betting mistake right there. Maybe the 9 I don't care about at 9-2, but maybe the 10 and putting all $60 that I was willing to flutter away. That would have gave me 3 of the 4 horses that I was trying to get alive in the double. And $60 on the 10 probably would have been a little bit of a profit. Yeah, I guess I could have went that way. But anyways, everybody, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. We got a long week in front of us. Yeah, 4 more days of betting. So good luck, everyone. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.